I am recording this. So in some future where as a future employer finds out about my YouTube channel, I do not want them to watch a video of me saying me
You're back with it?
calling my
That's
DM.
your cutoff. That's your cutoff.
Yeah.
Your cutoff is calling Zach Dungeon Daddy?
No. Calling him Dungeon Daddy's fine. I'm saying progressively getting worse.
Oh no,
He's
just
like,
progressively getting more uncomfortable for him. Like really specific things that make him uncomfortable. Not like
Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, like, if this is I don't want
yeah,
to do
he
some
just wants to make out with me, dude. Come on.
I don't want to do that.
Come on, Zach, pucker up.
Jay,
Don't be a
he's cheating on
fucking-
you.
Don't be a fucking cow.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Put your mouth in my mouth.
Hey, yo.
Hold on, I gotta turn off. I gotta stop playing. I'm still playing with this company. I gotta turn. He hasn't messaged me back, so I'm assuming that she was shot in the hood, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, I don't have another token female to stand in. So, Hannah, you're gonna have to transition. He wasn't here. The joke is worthless now. The joke's worthless. My joke.
Complete silence from Anna. I think it's the
My
best
joke.
response.
Honestly, I think it would be even better if he's just here and not paying attention.
I hope that would be really funny. I've already lost it, man. It's so sad.
Back.
Damn it! Damn it! Dude,
Popcorn.
I'm just kicking rocks, man. Fuck this shit.
What happened?
You're fine.
I made a joke and you
Let's
weren't
just
here.
let's just say you Zach tried to make a joke at your expense and then you weren't here, so the joke fell flat.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's good. I cannot
You
afford it.
ruined Zach's punchline by simply not being here. It was beautiful.
Dude, that's
Fuck up, man.
awesome.
This is some bullshit.
The glory of being a fat ass.
By the glory of being a fata.
For the glory of fatassery.
Yeah, I'm getting popcorn.
Oh, popcorn sounds good.
Popcorn is good.
Hey, would you fucking dweebazoid stop? I hope you're not chewing on something important.
I thought you were about to ask if you would fuck popcorn.
I would not fuck popcorn. There's butter on that. And that's gonna sting if it goes somewhere.
My main concern is the kernels, the shells of the
Oh.
kernels still left on
I was
it.
gonna say the butter is probably the least of your concerns.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
If anything, you're lucky the butter is there because most foods don't have lubricant.
You're right. And then the
Most-
issue is
most
the mixture of the
foods
salt.
don't
The
have
issue is the
lubricant.
mixture of the salt and then the leftover shells of the kernels.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're into that sort of thing.
Lubricant.
We won't judge.
Some people like it when it stings.
Ew.
So, what was occurring last time that we were here?
It was the great
The great gun.
Wait, hold on. What was that one
The
shooting?
great gun thief. Man. So, we unfortunately cut off very quickly. But
The Las Vegas it is the great Las Vegas shooting.
Oh
Locally-
my god.
Jesus Christ! That's what you
the
were looking
hell?
up?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, all right. So,
Okay, I'm sending that to your employer.
No.
so, what you all see is Victor get very aggressive. As Forge, Strahd had approached behind you, attempting to entice you, not with servitude, but partnership. Protection. Not to be a simple pawn underneath him, but want to operate beside him. Fixer was not happy with that, but Strahd took very quick care to disable him just as quickly. At which point Adam did steal his weapon off of the floor.
It's free.
You can't see Fixer's face at the current moment, but you know that there seems to be like a aura of fury exuding from him.
To me or
And
to Strahd?
to everyone in the room.
Okay.
But as you twist around, you notice that Strahd has approached quite calmly, and he extends a hand to you. Although Fixer has come to be quite arrogant in how he acts in my presence, I'm still protective of his property, as he does still have quite a number of uses to me.
Oh, so he's
If you-
extending for the gun.
Mm-hmm. If you
Oh.
please.
I was just going to take a look at it, see how it operated, but sure, yeah. And then he's, I guess, going to hand it over.
As I have come to see, you're better off perusing your friend's operations. Although I am not so keen on its design, even I have come to be aware that... And Strahd twists his head to look at you, Forge, with a soft grin on his face. And he goes, I am aware that the designs for your weapons have surpassed your maker.
No.
I have prided myself on that.
Fixer's over
A
here
simple creation cannot surpass its maker. My designs are perfect.
Fixer's over here like, nuh-uh,
Uh.
nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
Do you return the weapon to Strahd?
Yeah, I said I give it to him.
As he takes the weapon from your hand, his other hand extends before you pull your hand completely away and catches you in almost a handshake. We have not come to speak very much about your reward for compliance and assistance. I have come to be aware that you are looking for someone. Is that correct?
That is the case, yes. Though, if you're intending to offer me some form of
Hello,
expediting manner of
I apologize. So sorry.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Well,
I'll fucking dare you.
sorry. Continue, Adam.
if you're intending to offer some form of expediting manner of finding her as a swear of allegiance, I am afraid I must pass in that regard.
A manner of
Though,
finding her. What would you have to say if I had told you that I have already found her?
given you are, I guess, the lord of this land, I would not be surprised to say that you already knew where she was. And given fairly recent events, I have a very good inkling of where she is and how to find her again. Oh,
I imagine that you have come to find information of your own. But that information, so to speak, you could consider it outdated. Time passes quite differently within this place. The debilitating effects of a domain of dread drag months into years, and years into centuries. Creatures trapped here experience a life that slows down nearly to a stop.
well, that is information that I already assumed was the case. And I very much appreciate it. I understand that we have some form of animosity between us regarding our stances here. I care little in regards to the ways or what happens in these lands. As for, let's say, what you plan to do, I simply wish to find what I'm looking for and leave. That is all.
Have you heard the story of how Strahd von Zorovich faded away nearly 100 years ago?
I've heard rumor of it, yes. I'd imagine that nowadays there's some clingy people, regardless of whether of its truth or lack thereof, that has come to draw many people. And yes, I have heard of these stories. Why?
It is to show you something that has come to change in that time. Before then, he twisted endless despair, dragged these people's lives on to an eternity. And then a group so willing and daring came to defeat the devil and slay him, doing so successfully and freeing this land. Unfortunately, such fairy tales do not last. Despite the domain closing again, the people of this land have not lost all of its hope. For some of them, it might feel like a whole century. But the truth and reality of it is that it's only nearly been half that time. But why does any of this matter? Certain faces have been forgotten, and certain creatures have deemed it upon themselves to pop up during the most precarious of times. And so I must ensure something definitive. I can return that woman to you. And in return, you will leave this place immediately.
How intriguing. You see, I find that this isn't the first time that has been mentioned to me. Why is it you're so adamant that I leave?
You must have come to understand it yourself by this point. Although it doesn't seem as though you are fully aware, you refer to yourself by a few names, but there is one name older than that.
The only name I
That
refer to myself is Adam. And it's the only name that I know.
And if that is all you know, then that is all you need to know. To be free of this place, the person that you were looking for. Is that not worth the gift? For even at this very moment, trapped within the confines of my castle, should I choose at any second, I could tear each and every one of your throats out before you step away from this table. And even now, I choose to be kind. But my kindness wears thin. I can offer each and every one of you something quite important and allow you to remain in your peace. And if you refuse, I will accept no alternative.
If, and only if, what you state is true, not only her location, but your willingness to allow me to leave. Then I shall accept. However, if there is any form of alteration in our deal, then obviously my words here hold no bound. But I am more than willing to take what I wish and leave this place and never come back.
I only wish to know once we have completed our deal, or, well, agreement, really, and you remove me of my current responsibilities. What will become of me after them? Once you have no more use for me.
Why not simply return to your people, Rabbit? Is that not but what your heart desires most? For within the blackness of madness, there is but a twinkling of hope in your eyes. Though you wish to have others believe that you are beyond saving, is there still a heart within that chest?
Are you to say my people still exist? In a capacity that I will recognize.
When you leave this castle, what you will seek is the village from which you originally came. You must search again. But a dangerous creature lies there. One that hunts at night. So search during the day. Then you will find your truth.
Revik like leans back in his chair like he's pondering. And then again strokes his feather beard.
Get over the fact that that feather beard exists.
He hasn't sneezed yet.
I know. Real quick, Jade, do you need me to stream again for you? Or
Featherbeard. I forgot about the Featherbeard. I forgot that he's trying to keep a straight face throughout all this, looking at a rabbit with a Featherbeard. And a blue metal man. Why is he blue?
Yeah,
Yes,
and Revik will,
please stream it.
Mhm.
and Revik will say, well, I say that it seems we've come to an agreement. And we will go out and we will try to find this watch. Starting with the means to get back to the circus.
I know that that portal will not reappear in the same place for quite some time. So you are best to look for a different spot to enter from. But could you make a deception check with advantage, Revik?
let's go. Come on, Rivik. Let's go.
I'm going to put one adversity token in to make it a 20.
Okay, interesting.
A dirty,
So-
filthy, hoe-ass 20.
You see him hesitate for a moment, as though he's pondering whether or not to say something for a split second. That moment of hesitation dissipates just as quickly as you notice it.
Oh, he got a 19.
And he snaps his fingers, and you see two bats start flying down from the ceiling, chirping wildly, as both of them are carrying what looks to be a box that, when dropped on the table next to you, pops open. And what you see is a single Witchlight Carnival ticket.
This is
It
next
is-
to me. This is next to me.
He sets it next to you, Revik, yes. And what he says next. As of this moment, creatures such as myself and those associated with me. Mostly the likes of undead are barred from entering the carnival, at least in my own capacity. The ticket itself is worthless to me. But let this be an honoring of the deal to come, for which you will all be under my protection. For as long as I understand our deal to be in effect. I can assure you that the covens and other groups of creatures under my command will not attempt to harm you. But I cannot guarantee that for any wild creatures that roam throughout the nights. Do be careful.
Are you speaking in regards to the 4 fangs? Well, 3. As I do believe 1 is here.
All but one of them is completely under my control. Although, after the incident that occurred recently, I will admit that my dear pet bat has stayed out of the general area for some time. It is to my understanding that you went to a great deal of effort to protect that city, and yet you were nowhere to be found during its fall.
As I had stated prior, I care little for the results of the surrounding areas that this land has. I am simply here to find what I'm looking for and then find a way to leave.
As our deal has gone through as necessary, it may be time for you all to make your leave then. He twists and teleports as he walks around the table, disappearing and reappearing very quickly as he faces away from all of you.
Cool.
I will be
Oh, go ahead.
I will be
Sorry.
keeping a close eye on every single one of you. Be sure to act quickly. Although I can do so much to assist you in accomplishing what you need, I can also take great effort to destroy all of it. Should you betray me, I will not hesitate.
Rivik
Fair.
will collect the ticket from the box and stand. Then we shall take our leave.
as you quietly make your way up from the chairs and towards the entrance into the dining room. You do hear the soft footsteps of a creature approaching on the other side, Adam. It sounds like someone is moving towards the door.
I open the door. Or I guess the other door. Since
Well, that's fine. You can open that door.
Okay, I open this door. It's him. It's the freak.
It's the guy.
It's the freak. It's the fucking Diddy member.
The Diddy member.
I'm an occultist of the Epstein Island.
Seems like the type of guy to have a lot of baby oil.
Adam, could you make a Constitution saving throw?
I can do that when I find my character sheet.
Wow. Can't believe you.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have. You said con save?
Yes.
18. I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage. It's on. Oh, it was on advantage. That's why. Do I explode into 1,000 pieces?
You do not explode into 1,000 pieces.
Yes! Thank God.
You're resistant to poison damage, right?
Yeah. Did I just get attacked?
So, with the tense atmosphere turning violent within a split second, as you open the door, as if a simple ripple quickly turns into a massive tidal wave. You feel magical energy pour outwards as soon as the door opens, as if there's a moment of recognition, followed by such an intense anger that can only manifest as an instant attack. You twist off to the
Wait,
side.
was this a spell?
This was a spell. Okay. Could you go ahead and roll me an intelligence check?
Check not save. 13.
Okay. So, oh wait, yeah, you're using the new counter spell. I have to make a con save.
I was
It's
like,
not
why am I doing
I
things?
apologize. I was doing old one. Oh dear God. Okay, so he succeeds on the Constitution.
Fuck!
I rolled a 19.
Oh, I don't have a reaction. Never mind.
At a quick moment as you try to cast a spell with the same speed, you barely manage to dodge to the side as the counter spell ripples off of him, not manifesting quick enough to dissipate his spell, as blood, almost as if pouring out from his feet and pooling up, quickly turns into spikes that fire in your direction. And diagonally upwards before sticking into the ceiling. You do manage to avoid most of them.
Please tell me I avoid it because I'm short. It'd be really funny if he's like, it's him! He like shoots me, I like slightly bend my knees, they miss me and hit Strahd behind me.
But even then, you can't avoid nearly all of them.
Okay.
And you end up taking, halved twice,
Let's go.
10 points of damage.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That's
40 damage.
fucking damage, dude.
And as the red mage raises his hand up again, as blood starts to coalesce beside him, as if he's already preparing to cast another spell. You can hear his voice echo out from under the mask and go, I was not expecting to get to kill you so quickly. But I will imagine that it hasn't greatly improved my mood for the day. And as the blood starts to spin around in two balls
Bro, I
that
don't even
quickly
get a turn.
flatten out and start to turn into almost these spinning blades that slowly get closer to Adam, they stop within a few inches of you. Freezing in midair, the blood no longer spins. It vibrates as though it is trying to, but it is completely stuck. And all of you can see Strahd has raised his hand from across the room.
You are gay. He just hit him with the gay blast.
Biden blast.
They are guests, and those who have agreed to assist in a great and important matter. So they will be left alone. Is that truly how you wish to leave it?
To this point, I still have no idea what problem you have with me. And why you're so adamant on attempting to remove me at a moment's notice.
Give me one moment.
No.
No.
No,
Get him!
it's the woman's fault, guys.
Kill
It's
him!
the woman's fault.
Dude, I gotta start chugging vitamin C like no one's business.
Start butt chugging orange juice. It's probably healthy, right?
All right, what did you say, Hannah?
Said start.
Yeah. You heard me.
Something about butt chugging orange juice or something like that?
Yeah, he
something
needs
like that.
vitamin D.
I see.
That's the best way to get vitamin D, right?
Sure. Sure.
I get it from the sun.
It has been nothing but cloudy all week out here, so fuck that. You go outside, it's gray. Stay inside, it's gray. Like, I just can't win. Dude, I didn't even get a turn. What the fuck? It's no fun.
What?
I didn't even get a turn. Bro attacked me and then tried to attack me again.
Strahd went, no.
Yeah, I didn't get a turn. I'm not upset about getting attacked. I'm upset that I didn't get a turn.
You didn't need it anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
You probably just would have gotten in more trouble.
What's up, motherfuckers? Sorry.
Hello, woman.
Oh, is she back on her computer
Hello,
now?
man.
Yeah, I
What?
am.
Oh, I asked if you were back on your computer.
Computers still don't work. I'm on my phone.
Okay.
What
That's
happened
fine.
to the computer?
It's like
The monitor fucking stupid.
well, then buy a new monitor.
Come on, come on. Can you get the fuck in?
Go.
Fucking hate these dogs sometimes. Also, who said just get a new computer? Okay, because I'm magically rich.
I said monitor, not computer.
Monitor.
Yeah, monitor. Again, still costs money, not rich.
You can find some
Ah,
relatively inexpensive monitors very easily. Also, there are
could just
government
buy, like,
surplus websites you
Yeah,
can
you
go
could-
to that you can buy like 5 monitors for $20 from them.
Yeah,
sometimes.
like, huh?
Now, usually you have to go pick them up; they don't deliver. But like you can find old government bullshit that's being auctioned off. I forget what the name of the website is.
Auction. Why did I hear auctioned off? So like doubled.
Or theft.
That's also true.
Go steal a monitor.
I didn't have enough to get you food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm a bad person.
That makes sense.
I wasn't gonna say it.
You.
I wasn't gonna say it. I didn't say it. You
What
can't
the
punish
hell,
me. I didn't
Jamie?
Sorry,
you
I had to. It was
Yeah, it was right there. It was.
It was right there. I had to.
Jamie, I thought you loved me. What the hell? So
Do you-
mean.
Do you have a tail,
What?
What?
furry?
What?
I'm making a furry joke. Never mind. It's
Why?
He's a furry.
I'm a furry.
Who's a furry?
Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Oh, okay. I was very confused. You okay?
Mm-hmm. Did you?
Oh, me mute? Yeah, I'm about to go over there.
Okay.
You're gonna give like fucking 5 seconds, god damn it.
Oh, I'm just waiting for you. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Coffee move. Okay, go ahead.
I muted myself twice. I muted myself on 2 different things. So I was wondering why I wasn't unmuted the first time.
Very funny.
So,
I fucking hate this cat.
Dude, that cat's straight pissing. Please tell me the cat's straight pissing.
No!
It sounds like the answer is no.
I don't know. Might be. The answer might be no. Yeah, we're not entirely sure. Yeah, the jury's still out on that.
all right. So, Adam,
Yeah.
as you look at him, you see that the almost claw-like gloves that he has along his hands, as you hadn't seen him from so close before. You'd been quite a distance away, but you notice a far more spindly look to his fingers, his arms. His body seems thin, deathly thin. And you can see that clawed hand move up to the mask. And as it twists off into the side, you see what look to be an intense amount of burn marks marking down a face that has eyes that are almost scorched and black, and skin that has twisted and deformed itself many times over. And although it seems as though he shouldn't even be alive with wounds such as those, you start to smell burning flesh. And the smell fills your nose very quickly. The twisting, rotted heat. But you yourself have not smelled anything in quite some time. As Adam, it is not a sensation that has been known to you for quite some time.
Dude, he just like me for real. Holy shit. I too can't smell.
What you do seem to feel is a sensation that's being triggered by a memory. You can hear the soft echoing screams of a man's voice, followed by the crackling of flames, mixed in a horrid screech of pain, and the smell of burning flesh, as if it's familiar to you. You might not remember in its entirety yet, but I remember in great detail what you and that witch had done to me. For you'd always done the same thing. You draw them in, and she turns them to ash. But I am not ash. I am alive. And although I may not be able to do it now, eventually I will have your head.
No.
That's Adam's response.
No.
He
No.
just in the background, no.
Nuh-uh.
No, you. So what he is,
Yeah,
he's
it's just,
asking for a head from Adam.
I hope you die.
I did not say that. I did not say that. But
I don't know.
the jury show, I was
What do
the one
you
who
say?
spoke. What I do say, however, is Adam looks like directly at him. In his burned, torn, putrid, disgusting, freaky ass face, and just goes, I know not what I have done in the past. However, if what you say is true, though my words may not mean anything to you, then on behalf of whatever errors I have made, I apologize to you.
An apology? So deep and heartfelt, despite the gaps so missing throughout your mind. Although if you truly knew the truth, I doubt you would be so forthcoming. And he extends his hand out to you as if to shake it. But I will accept your apology nonetheless.
Assumedly, you do not attempt to remove me at this moment, then I will. And he will shake his hand. Do I explode?
You do not explode, but as he takes your hand, you feel something press against your palm, as if there was something within his hand.
Okay.
You wish to look?
I mean, yeah, I'll look. See what I got.
So I'm going to send you a message in your chat, Adam.
It just says, kill yourself on a piece of paper. Adam will take the thing, or this item, and put it into his pocket.
I imagine that Strahd has promised to you what you desire most, which I can only imagine to be someone specific. As he deigned it upon you, that you are so willing as to know the location of her corpse.
Oh. Well, this is quite interesting. He's gonna turn around to Strahd. Was that something you knew as well?
Strahd is staring with a look of pure fury. As you can feel the weight of the room start to shift.
Is this fury aimed at me?
It is aimed at the person behind you. Although, despite that fury quickly embracing the room, the red mage seems to be indifferent. As his clawed fingers almost extend out to you, Adam. not scratching down hard enough to cut through the armor, but traces of blood dripped down and behind along your shoulder. As he whispers, "Well, you may not remember her in your entirety yet, but you will. And when you come to understand what you have lost, that is when I will know true retribution." Mimi was never one to fight for her own life so hard, but it was quite interesting to see her beg that day. Although you could argue to say that even then, it was not for her own life. The depths of attachment and emotion can drag down even the strongest of casters. To weep and beg for the life of a child not yet born. Despicable. Adam, could you make a wisdom saving throw?
You don't need to tell me what happened, but I will still make the whiz save.
Mm-hmm.
Please. Oh. 13.
So you are capable enough to recognize it, but not capable enough to fight back against it. On top of what Adam may already be feeling, he can feel as though this spellcaster is lacing magic into his words and twisting his way into your mind, trying to push you to burst and break. You feel as if he's trying to push you to violence.
So hold on. Be clear with me here. Is this a constitution of, all right, you need to attack him now from the DM, or is this a, I know what's going on and it is affecting me?
You are aware that it is going on and it is affecting you. Do you think that Adam's capable enough of fighting back, though? Or do you think he would give in?
In this instance, given everything that is currently going on, he would be able to resist it some, but it is a, how do I say this? It is a timed event. So, if you will, am I allowed to operate quote unquote freely in this regard?
As you see fit, but I will only encourage you that whatever you do with the most intense of emotions.
He, Adam turns around, faces Strahd directly, and goes, he's like kind of it's as if he has something in his hand he's trying to squish to a breaking point, and he goes, I sincerely apologize for the immediate need to leave your presence without saying goodbye. However, there are certain external elements being laced in a set of words being tossed around the room for the betterment of everyone here. I need to make my way to a certain set of dragon corpses that I had found. Oh no, I actually don't know about that. Sorry. That's not something
You
I
do
know.
not know about that.
I don't know about
I
that.
mean, you did hear about the dragons roaring. You're welcome to go check what they were.
There is a certain set of creatures that I would like to very well investigate before things get far worse. And Adam is going to hastily leave the room.
Strahd twists his way back around and motions his hand as if to dismiss all of you and goes, You are welcome to leave now. Our deal has already been solidified. That is, if the two of you agree as well. Motioning to Yen and Forge.
I can agree to these terms. I do have a question.
And what is that?
I see our dear doctors here as minions killed a few of your... I saw the dead dragons, right?
Yes,
I
you
did-
Yeah,
watched them drag one
everyone
of the
but
corpses
me
out.
saw them.
You'd be like, I saw them kill some of your dragons. May I take some pieces for experimentation?
Leave the corpses themselves wholly intact, and you may take off whatever pieces are necessary.
I appreciate. Forge is going to walk forward, bow, and then walk out and hurry towards the corpse. And be like, and he's gonna go to Adam. Be like, Adam, dragon corpses. Help me harvest some parts off of it. Probably
Forge,
very useful.
Uh,
Yes.
no, this is as you're approaching. Hold on. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, Hannah?
Oh fuck.
That
14?
fails.
Is this simply emanating from you, or is this a targeted creature? It's a targeted creature.
Yeah,
Okay, it's magnet by gravity.
I'm
You
putting it
twist around.
on him.
What's your health? What's your health currently at, Hannah?
I am currently at 28. I am the
dear.
only one of the group, the main one of the group that's damaged.
Oh no, Hannah, I am also damaged.
Oh yeah, I hurt Dom in that.
God,
last one.
imagine being hurt.
Fuck you.
He's not wrong.
Why, Adam?
You are prone, and Adam continues walking. He does not address you any
Ow.
further.
God damn it.
So
Why is Strahd approaching?
you immediately get back up and try to follow Forge. The effect only lasts for that singular moment, so eventually you do make your way back through, but it doesn't do any major damage.
Forge then just walks past Adam and starts harvesting some scales and horns if possible. He wants like a couple teeth, some scales, and the horns.
Make me a sleight of hand check. What kind of actually I'll ask you something. What kind of tools or weapons do you have on you right now for cutting or
I have
breaking?
I have a dagger, and if I need to, I can. Well, the heat metal wouldn't actually help with the daggers, honestly.
I mean,
I have,
mm,
yeah, yeah. I have a. Essentially, my main thing is a dagger, and I can always use heat metal if need be to. Let me make a sleight of hand check. I'm rolling not too good today.
unfortunately.
So, what you find is that the hide itself, even for wormling, seems to be quite thick, and it is a bit more difficult to cut through. But what were you trying to pull off? Scales, horns, and
Scales,
something.
a horn, and some
Fangs.
teeth.
All right. So the teeth themselves are fairly difficult, and you find yourself unable to break off a horn. But you do manage to get 2 teeth and about 5 scales off of the creatures themselves before your dagger starts to wear, and you can feel it start to like chisel and crack a little bit.
I'm going to and keep going.
All right.
If it
So before
if
that,
if it makes you feel any better for you, Zach,
yes.
the magnify gravity was my last spell slot.
Oh Jesus! I should come out. Oh wait, hold on. Last spell slot, you say?
Oh!
Last spell slot.
Oh! Get that bitch out of here! All right, he's in trouble.
So, in the next moment, Yennefer, Jade.
Woman.
Yes.
So, Strahd had already preparedly made deals with everybody else, but as you were left, Yennefer,
Mm-hmm.
he approaches and takes your hand in his. He looks you in the eye and says, "I know that you may be an outcast, but I have much that I can still offer to you. Though the pack may have turned its back on you, should you accept my idea to return watch to me, maybe that pack should be yours, if you prove yourself worthy."
She kind of like raises her eyebrow at him even mentioning um the pact, and then she goes, "What makes you think I want to be back in the pact?"
Or I believe that it is something that, though you push back against, there are those that you may still care deeply for, those who you may wish to protect. Is it not within your desires to take from that who wronged you?
Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. She says kind of like snarky. Hold on.
Anyway,
Do think on it.
Zach, can I do what I was gonna do now?
Yes, go ahead, Adam.
Cool. I with my fucking noodle-like arms, I got I got 5 strength. I grab like the dragon that's like right next to me. And I'm just fucking carving this thing up.
With what?
Well, I have thieves' tools, so I imagine that there's some form of um
Not
there-
necessarily like a major carving tool. You have small knives, but to what end? What are you trying to carve, or are you just doing this in anger?
a combination of anger and grabbing anything I can, just like sections of hide, maybe like skin from the wings, or
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. A sleight of handy check.
Exact
Yeah.
one's handy.
ew,
Uh,
not my job.
Not my monkey, not my circus.
Not my monkey, not my circus.
Yes, it's the way to cookie crumb.
Cool.
11. You have about as difficult time as Forge does. These wormlings seem to be quite well bred. And although in still a heavy infancy, as you attempt to carve through and cut off about 3 scales and part of the webbing of the wing, you find it extremely difficult. And it is around this point where Yen and Revik, do you head out of the room to catch up to your comrades?
Dude,
Why fucking not?
there are 4 dragons. We have 4 attempts. Dragon stuff.
I'm taking this Revik with me because he's AFK.
Zach, I have a question.
Yes.
Am I able to continue since I repaired my knife, or no?
You would be able to continue the knife normally, although it is at this point that you hear the footsteps of Fixer coming up from behind. And as he enters into the next room, he seems to have regained his weapon, although it is currently holstered, and speaks to all of you, going, "There is a carriage and horses awaiting your arrival, and they will take you to the nearest village, from which point you must fend for yourselves and find your way back to the Witchlight Carnival for our master. But do know that we will be keeping an eye on you."
Forge is. I'm so close to pulling some rage bait from Forge. I'm so close to, but I'm not gonna. It wouldn't be in character.
Rage bait, do it.
Rage bait.
I fucking dare you.
Dude, if you rage bait enough, you can get him killed.
Forge can be like, "An eye on you, huh?" He's going to tap the glassware of the eye.
We will be seeing each other again very soon, Forge. Though you may call us partners now, I don't trust you, any of you, and I will be waiting for the moment that you betray us. I will relish it. At which point, before you're able to get another hand on carving, you are very quickly pushed out into the open world. I'm missing Forge. There seems to be a lack of Forge.
We leave.
Right. Right as you get back, we leave.
I've lost Forge.
Why was the weird wizard guy standing so close to Revik?
He was giving you a massage.
Kinky.
He's got long, spindly fingers. That's a baby.
I was gonna say, as far as Yennefer is concerned, Revik is 16.
What?
Yennefer's a teenager.
Yeah, you're both
I mean,
teenagers.
Revik's a teenager. I think Yennefer's also. Is Yennefer not a teenager? She's an adult.
No, she is a teenager.
I don't remember how old this woman is.
She's 17.
Ah. That makes being with Strahd even worse.
Yeah! Freak!
He's like 1,000.
Yeah, dude,
This isn't Twilight. Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm fucking
You guys
Epstein
are
looking
so
at
dramatic.
you know, it's people like you that make it hard to be like.
Oh, it's kinda funny,
I
though.
told you she's not 18 yet because she hasn't gotten her full wolf. God damn it.
Yeah, she can't go full werewolf.
Children touching. What do you think we are? The U.S. president?
That's okay. She initiated and he shut it down.
That
Good.
You know,
It's good.
Strahd. I got Strahd.
That's
you know,
only because she failed on the check.
in another life, Strahd, I would have killed you.
I would have been.
In another life, I would have killed Zach.
So.
This makes Strahd better than our president.
Yeah.
The group of you, Jesus fucking Christ.
Does Strahd own an
Unfortunately.
island?
Alright,
he
moving
has a
on.
domain.
Moving on.
I
Moving
think
on.
Strahd owns an island.
Moving on.
You're moving
I have
on
to
because
take
they're
you to
deleting the
the
files.
Hannah, shut the fuck up.
Can't
So-
shut up the truth.
Going to the closest village.
That's what with my stitches.
I found Forge.
There's a ton of
Where-
shit going
where is
on.
he?
Wait, where is he?
Forge is left of Valaki. On the path.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he is. It's the old forge. That's why I didn't see him.
Delete that forge.
You delete it.
They killed him. No.
Dude, we just found out that what a session it is so far. We found out Strahd's not into touching kids because Yen failed. Yen
Shut
is
the
into
fuck
kids being
up.
touched as long as she's the kid. And
I hate that sentence. As long as
Jesus
she's
Christ,
the kid.
Dom. What
Dude,
the
what?
fuck?
You cannot put that on me. Okay,
I'm
what happened
So,
last session?
This is such a cooked ass session. I'm so fucking lost, dude.
Take us to the fucking village, Zach.
I need to go somewhere. The problem is the closest village, as in terms of like
Whose
Either-
big ass fucking horse is this?
either being Valaki or being in Urja or Barovia.
Do we get to
Oh,
choose?
Zach. I do need a question. I do have a question.
Yeah. What's your question?
Oh fuck! Hold on. Let me open Revik sheet. I just
I
remember
think
the
it's
name of this place.
funnily enough, I think it's actually shorter to go to the destroyed Valaki.
Unfortunately, yes, it is shorter to go to the destroyed Valaki, but there is no Valaki, so we're gonna have to take you to the other village, which means you guys are backtracking.
Okay, so
I mean, there's
which way are the swamps?
the
Which way are the swamps?
Left,
like where you're looking
left,
for.
all the way left. They're just left.
So you're looking for it's okay, so more specifically, you're looking for I have to hold on, let me narrow it down really quickly to a small area.
You know
Those are
specifically
the
which one I'm looking for.
That's technically all. That's not swamp. Swamp begins. Wait, I have the book. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Okay. 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 Wait, is this the right area?
Yes.
So, there are two swamp areas. So you would consider like the swamp itself that you're particularly looking for to be within that area. I don't know if you guys can currently see the measurement tool on the map.
Yeah. I mean,
The quadrilateral that you drew.
Yes.
I can see how you can accidentally end up in this area.
So, your options are the long
go
way
to
or
the
the short
destroyed
way.
there we go. Now we have it marked.
We should go to the destroyed Velaki.
We should go. Yeah, let's go check out the destroyed Velaki. Can we ask them to drop us off at the destroyed Velaki?
The horse automatically takes you back to Barovia.
Oh man.
Is this one of Strahd's horses?
This is one of Strahd's horses, which means that it will leave you as soon as it drops you off.
That's fine. Revit can walk.
And then it heads back. With the group of you being left back at Barovia, it tells me that you're on two different pages, which makes no sense.
It tells me that Zach likes men.
And the last time you guys were here, you burnt down a church.
That's awesome. We just can't stop burning things.
I like
Yeah.
fire. You can't blame
We can't
me
stop
for my-
destroying churches.
Specifically
And
churches.
I'll burn down another.
we'll do it again.
Okay.
Fucking do it again.
Okay, Zach. Have they rebuilt the church?
No. Although, well, you guys would come in from the west, so you'd be in like all the way down there.
Can we re-burn down the burned down church?
Ooh.
I need to hold on. I need to screencast.
All the way down
really
where? You're screencasting.
I'm screencasting to the television.
I thought you were going to give us an accidental peek.
No, I don't want you to know things. I don't want you to see.
You peek over and we just see like 18 million enemies on the GM layer. Like, oop.
Yeah, it's like Strahd. Oh shit! Sorry, I thought that was an arrow.
Yes.
It's like Strahd again, Strahd but with a sombrero.
Strahd with a gun.
Strahd with a gun. Strahd with Fixer's gun. Fixer with the sombrero. The bloody mage who just for some reason just fucking hates me.
You know why.
I know why. Adam doesn't know why.
Revit doesn't care.
I know Rivik doesn't care.
All right. So the group of you come into Barovia after not being here for quite some time, from what you can last remember. With the amount of time, I believe it was. I can look. I wrote it down. You literally left Barovia on the second day, and it was only 10 days between the amount of time it took you to get to that portal to the Witchlight Carnival, your quarter of a day spent within the Witchlight Carnival, and then speaking with Strahd and the time it takes to get back, you've only been gone for what feels like about 11 or 12 days. As you are approaching, as it enters into the early morning, as Strahd seemed to have his protected carriage move in the nighttime and bring you to Barovia as the sun starts to rise.
Is there anybody out?
There are people starting to get out in these zombie-like states that you are used to seeing individuals where they're just
how
going
how
about.
long did the carriage take to get there?
About 2 hours? I think it was like 10 miles travel. So I believe it was about 3 or 4 hours, actually.
3 or 4. Okay. So unfortunately, not long enough for a long rest. But you know what that is?
Short rest.
Short rest.
Short rest. You know what that means? I get a spell slot back.
Although as long as none of you do anything particular, because you can't walk more than a mile to accept a long rest, and from corner to corner it's 500 feet. So yeah, you're welcome to do as you please.
Yeah, I
I
would
want
like
to sprint across corner to corner of this map 5.5 times to kill my long rest.
Well, actually, okay, 1 square is 40 feet.
Can
So,
I
does
do
it actually count
the
that?
Zach?
Yeah.
So say, Zach, I could
Yeah.
do the Ryokan thing where I walk what is it? 99.99% of a mile and then just don't move.
What was that Joker laugh that you broke into, dude? That Mark Hamill Joker laugh came out for a second. All right. So,
That's my normal laugh. What are you talking about? That's literally
you notice that the Burgomaster's mansion seems to be in slightly more decay as you approach from a distance. It's not necessarily been upkept at the moment, or it has been damaged more slightly within the past few weeks. Generally speaking, the village itself all over doesn't look to be worse than when you left.
It does not?
It does look to be worse than when you
Oh,
left.
it does. Okay.
You don't like what I said, Jane?
Is she even here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just babysitting, literally.
Look at that thing.
Huh?
Look at that thing. It exists.
What thing?
You're such an asshole.
Oh, the baby.
Yeah,
I didn't
the
know that was
baby.
being shown.
It's existing. Look, it exists.
It does.
At
They're
least,
asleep.
at least I think it's existing. He don't look like he's breathing.
Jesus Christ.
The baby. It is no more.
She's trying to suffocate it.
No, I'm trying to give her their binky.
Suffocating with a binky. That's even worse.
All right. So, what would all of you like to do?
I don't know. Fucking sit. It's gonna sit. Oh wait, recover.
There
Are
was
you
an
heading-
inn last time we were here, right?
The Burgomaster, or Burgomaster's son, more specifically, was the one that housed you the last time that you were here.
Oh, I'm not going inside. I'm just like sitting near the house. Fucking just.
Is there an inn nearby that I could go to so I don't have to go
Like-
to the Burgomaster's?
like is this a hill?
A slight hill.
Okay, that's perfect. I will.
You're just in that direction.
I will just plot myself somewhere around here and then just lay down.
So this place does not seem to have an inn, but you do know that from general from your general experience walking around Forge, from what you could gather looking in to the homes that seem to be empty, just over a third of the buildings house people. Just over. So the other just under 2/3 of them are either empty, swarming with rats, or currently have zombies residing within.
Can I find one that's empty that doesn't have zombies or rats? And just
Make me an investigation check.
You find the house with 700,000 zombies in it.
so what you're telling me, Dom, is free EXP.
That's true. You know what, Hannah? You're fucking right. Holy shit. Wait till I'm done and we can go on a zombie clearing spree.
That's a 21, the funny number.
What's 9 plus
the better
10?
the funny numbers.
21. You rolled a 21 total.
With 9 plus 10.
21. Dude, this kid's gonna be brain rotted by the time his like brain fully develops.
Who?
Like, dude, the fucking baby.
The baby in your arms.
Because I imagine he can hear us, or she can hear us.
Gaga.
6 7 6 7 6 7
Don't you fucking start. I'll hurt you. I'll cut off your balls, bro.
6 7 6 7.
Open the door. Open the door.
Dude, why did your kid turn out so fucked up? Oh, yeah. So I let my I let my sister basically take care of him, but she kept playing D&D, and her friends were always saying 6 7 nonstop. So now it's a trigger word for him.
He's a girl, you fucking idiot.
No one told me what gender the fucking baby was.
You know what, Jade? You know
Now
what we're
I
gonna
know.
do? You know what we're gonna do, Jade?
Dom and Hannah?
For,
Huh?
for Halloween, we'll get her a Labubu costume.
I will kill you.
Dude, that's so
You don't want to carry around your baby like a Labubu?
Labubu.
I will actually kill you.
Labubu baby maxing.
If
Holy
you
shit.
Labubu baby maxing is a sentence I didn't think I'd hear in a while.
Who was it? Was it Dom or Hannah who said that?
Hannah.
Hannah, you fucking traitor.
So,
What do you mean, traitor? It's funny.
Forge,
Yeah.
which part of the city do you start your search in? Which part of the village?
In my little walk around here, what was the most populated section, or is it just kind of spread throughout?
You would see the most populated section being around closer to the burgomaster's mansion. There's a bar here, and there's a merchant shop there. So it ends up being like here
I would
with the most
start in that.
populated.
I would start in that section, or just at the edge of that section, because I know there's a haunted ass house over in this area, so I'll stay away from there.
Yeah, right there. That's the haunted ass house.
Yep, I'm staying away from that. I'm staying away from the haunted ass house, but I'm looking for houses either just on the outside or inside, like just on the just outside of the area or just inside the area. That's what I'm looking for.
Is he repeating himself over and over again?
Yes,
or...
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, hit it.
That's fun. So you would end up. Who the fuck is this bitch? Oh, I know who this bitch is.
Yeah.
you would end up in one of the buildings at around this point, Hannah. This building over here, which seems
Which
to
building?
be a larger building. At the current moment, it is not swarming with any large dangerous creatures, although it is
This fucking dumbass.
definitely a sight to behold.
Which building? Which building? Ah. Is the door unlocked?
You find that the door is locked, but when you twist the door with a not extreme amount of force, as you twist the handle on the door, you hear the lock crack and break.
Forge will then, with the broken lock, open said door. What is the interior like? Is it all dark?
As of this moment, most of it looks to be worn as though it belonged to a house of maybe 4 or 5 at some point, as you do see assorted chairs and tables that have been broken, but chairs of assorted sizes seem to say that there were at least 4 different people here at one point in time, including 2 children.
Does it feel like it's been unoccupied for a long time?
Everything is covered in such a thick layer of dust that it bursts up like a cloud every time you move or touch anything.
Okay. Forge is gonna start getting to work sprucing the place up for himself. He's gonna be trying to wipe down stuff. He's gonna be patching up holes with mending. He's getting this place ready for himself. He's taking this house. He lives here now.
Fair enough.
Zach, let me know when I get a long rest.
Revik, Yennefer. Well, you get a long rest within the next like 3 or 4 hours. But Revik and Yen, is there anything that the two of you wish to do in this city? I know that you have not been here before, Jade. But Revik, you have been here before.
Revik has been here quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of what Revik would want to do.
I like to point out that as opposed to what I did was use Benji as like the demon like devil tiefling child that you find from Morgantha when you like save the child from her. I want you to take a look at this fucking child that they give you as the default. Look at this demon thing.
Where?
Look at this demon next to
yeah,
you.
I forgot about
Look
that.
at the demon creature.
Yeah, for some
Really?
reason, fucking children look like mass murderers.
Children look evil.
Where was Revik staying before he left Barovia?
You would have harbored yourself in one of the buildings. Although I'd say that the building that you harbored yourself in before was smaller than the one Forge is currently repairing. If you'd like to stay with him or go back to your old abode, you, similarly speaking, might be on the very, like, edge of town. Up to the north. To the north. Open the north.
You said a place up in the north?
Like around this area.
That
I think
house.
we'll go back to there.
You also remember the death house.
I don't remember where the death house was.
So,
walk right past the death house.
before you walk past the death house, could you come back for a second? Just for a second. I just gotta talk to you.
Okay.
I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you for a minute. Let me talk to you. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Mm-hmm.
So, as you pull up along the street, you remember the lore about the death house. You've avoided it every time that you've come past it. You've seen people in the windows and you know the stories. That's the house itself is haunted to the point where even when it's burned down, it almost reappears through magic the next day. Whether or not it is the land's will or Strahd's will or even a will of something evil within the house itself. Nobody is particularly sure. But usually those events are mostly isolated. What you see as you come back down this direction is that there are currently 2 children that are sitting in front of the house. And one of them looks to be a 10-year-old girl, and the other one looks to be a boy, just a bit younger. And he is clutching a stuffed doll and crying, while the older girl is trying to hush and console him. How do you react to this, Revik?
They're like right in front of the death house.
They're right in front of the death house.
Does the death house seem to be reacting in any way?
It doesn't seem to be reacting, but as you give it a glance, you almost feel as though for a moment you see something within the upper window, like a figure or a shape that appears and then disappears just as quickly. You're not sure if your eyes are playing tricks on you, but you aren't surprised to find that it comes with the house.
I want to make eye contact with whatever's looking out the window. Not for any reason, just to make eye contact.
The moment that you glance it out of the corner of your eye, the moment that you look at it, it is already gone.
Lame. Anyway, I'm gonna go approach these children.
After shushing the boy, the girl turns to you with
Sorry,
tears.
first, before I approach the children,
Uh,
because I probably look disgusting and gross and scary, I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself and return myself to the way Revik looked before all this happened. When he was a sweet little rabbit boy.
So as you approach, she turns to you and goes, There's a monster in the house. And she's currently pointing at the house itself as the door you can see creak open for a moment and then slams shut. And you hear it go again. We didn't know that there was anything wrong. But there's something in there. And our parents aren't coming out.
Parents entered the house?
Yes. He said we didn't have a choice. Even though it was haunted, they said we had to stay here.
Can I insight that?
Go ahead. Give me an insight check.
Sorry, let me fail you an insight check, you mean? Shit. 14.
So the children's, as far as you can tell, the children's fear is genuine, and they seem to be quite traumatized at the moment. And as she holds the boy in her arms, she goes, "They made us stay here, and then kept the monster trapped in the basement. And they don't want us to leave, but we don't want to go back in while it's still there."
Why were they making you stay in the haunted house instead of any of the other empty ones?
They said that they had to keep the monster trapped. We can hear it howling every night. We've never seen it, but we hear it all the time. It always screams and yells as if it's hungry. Even Mom and Dad say that it needs to stay down there, but we just want it gone. We don't want to stay here anymore.
Let me see what I can do. But first, come with me. There's a safer house this way.
The two look at each other. But before long, they follow as she clutches her brother's hand and pulls him towards what they believe to be safety.
I believe it is safety. And then I will lead them up to where I was like staying in my little old house.
They are quick to follow inside, although something feels off about them. Although they aren't evil in a sense, you can't feel as though the children are lying. You feel as though something is missing. Whether or not they are even aware of that is unknown.
Children are unwilling accomplices. And I'll go, stay here. And then I will leave, and I'm gonna go try to acquire some of my party members before I go into this damn house.
So, within that time, it is not very difficult for you to move off the path. As you saw Adam move off in his own direction very early on, you saw Forge split off the path at around the end of the road. You end up catching both of them fairly quickly. Although, at this current point in time, Yennefer's whereabouts seem to be unknown. Unfortunately, I aided the werewolf, so...
Again, I'm not moving.
Gathering
So
Forge from his current movement and actions, and finding Adam, who is... You will have to convince Adam to get off his ass.
yeah.
Good luck.
Actually,
Alternatively,
you know
can
what
wait
you know what I am
Adam.
gonna do for the next few hours, Zach? I'm gonna hold
What?
that thing that you gave me
Uh,
and be sad. This is your fault, by the way.
oh. Okay. I guess that's fair.
You did this. You did this.
Mm, I'm not with that one.
What do you mean? I don't know about that one.
So you find Adam lying flat on the grass on a hill at a slight decline.
Is he just wallowing?
He seems to be holding on to something you can't really make out from a distance. And it seems to be quite small, easily fits within the palm of his hand. But you can't really make out like what the item is. Like a bit long. You swear you see like the shimmer of something metallic for a moment, but do you follow along with Revik when he comes to get you, Forge?
Does he know where Forge is? Because Forge closed the door behind him and repaired the lock.
I imagine that he would hear you as there's like buzzsaw noises going on from the building.
That would make sense.
Mhm.
Let me get my short rest heals real quick, so I can at least have some HP. D8 plus 1. Okay, that's enough HP.
Right. So you hear just barely through the cutting and breaking noises, hammering of nails. You hear a knock at the door, Forge.
Forge is going to open the door. Hello.
Forge, I need your help.
Oh, sure. Give me one moment. Forge is going to attempt to make a key for this new lock before leaving.
I'll give in cooling rates. And it's probably gonna take about an hour.
That won't be very difficult for you.
That'll take an hour.
Take about an hour.
Let me make a key real quick, and then I'll get back to you. I shall assist. Just give me a moment. Where's Adam and Yennefer?
I do not know where Adam is. Yes.
That seems weird. I have a little time then. If once you find them, let me know. I have much work to do to make this place. And he's going to look up in the rafters. Habitable.
You know I already had a place.
Is it a small place?
It's an old house.
I need enough room for my workshop. I have yet to have a proper workshop since entering these lands.
God, this fucking dog. Ah, these two dogs. Assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach. Forge intends to turn this house into his workshop.
All right. That is completely fine. That is completely acceptable. The group of you get a well-deserved break.
Me.
At the current moment, we'll say, for the sake of being relaxing.
Leave it.
And where were you guys? What levels were you guys at? You guys are level 6. Just barely leveled up the last.
What do you mean barely leveled up last time?
Almost like 14,000. I haven't given you guys XP in so long, actually, because we just went to the Fey-Light Carnival.
Yeah, we went to the Fey Carnival.
The Witchlight Carnival.
Yeah, we went to the Witchlight Carnival. We did everything in the Witchlight Carnival, and then we like left. And we had to fight, not die, and
So we're gonna do at the very least, because I have had 1, 2, 3, 4. Say 6 times 3 is 18. Plus the guys that you did fight, although you didn't win, that was really the point. The fact that you're alive is good enough.
Which guys?
Well, for the 3 of them, it'll be the automatons that they faced of different elements. That was me doing filler while you were not here.
yeah, you made us
My
fight
filler
to
was
the death.
throwing monsters at them. Yes, my filler was killing them. But for that, I
As
didn't
any respectable DM would.
bless everybody. So we're gonna say that comes out to about 2,600 XP per person.
Woo! Let's go.
26. So that should put you guys at 17,500.
17,500.
17,500. Yes.
How do I?
17,500. You said.
Yes, that's what you should be at right now.
You said
Only
2,600.
50. Only 50. Yeah, 17,500.
Cool.
Only 5,500 away from another level. That's basically nothing. That's only like 3 red dragons.
Yes, nothing but 3 red. Wait, they killed a bunch of worms.
How old of a red dragon is the real question.
Wait.
Let me put it like this.
Wait,
Let me
hold
put
on.
it
Were
like
you
this.
doing the XP
If you had
calculations
killed-
with Brian in mind? Because if that's the case, can we
If
have his
you-
XP?
If you had killed, you want me to tell you how D&D leveling, how absolutely bonkers this is? You're about 5,500 XP away. If all 4 of you had faced off against all 4 of those red dragon wormlings and killed every single one of them,
We would not have leveled up.
you would have had to do that 4 more times before you leveled up.
Yeah,
We would have to
this
kill-
is why I do
This is
milestone
why-
leveling. I don't
This is
believe.
why I add extra XP on.
This is why I don't believe in fucking XP for that sense, because it's just stupid.
They expect the reason that they do it is because they expect you to give out XP for other things as well. So they give you about half as much as you'd expect for the monsters most of the time.
Yeah, and then they expect like living XP, so you like survived another day. Okay, cool. You get like 100 or something. So technically their whole thing makes sense, but for any normal person, it does not ever work out.
All
Right.
right,
It
well,
just
with this
makes
in
no
mind,
sense for most people.
would the group of you like to wait until you all get a long rest before you attempt to explore the death house? Or
I wish I could, but I don't know. I could handle without it, but don't know about Dom though.
God, you are not getting my ass up. Good luck.
give it about 2 more hours, and the group of you will all get a long rest, and you'll be back to full in terms of everything that you have.
Sweet.
See, in 2 hours, you can potentially convince me to get off my ass. That doesn't mean I want to get off my ass.
I do not.
Oh, hello.
Are you?
But while we're waiting for this fucker, I will look at Forge. I'll go. I came across a pair of children, both of whom seemed quite distraught and claimed that their parents were forcing them to stay in the death house.
How would you be forced to stay in the death house?
Well, by their parents making them stay there.
Why would the parents stay in a place called a death house?
It's
I
true.
do not know. Something felt wrong. Supposedly, there was a monster that they were keeping trapped in the basement. But also their parents supposedly are not leaving the house.
That seems fishy.
Quite. Hence why I did not go deal with it myself.
2 kids alone in front of the death house. In your time living, you lived in this village, correct?
For a short time. Yes.
In your time living in this village, how many people had stayed in the death house?
People occasionally ventured in. No one stayed long.
That is part of the issue. There are so many empty houses, so why pick the death house? For example, I have gotten this nice abode here. Something isn't adding up.
I could not agree more.
Hmm. I believe. Hmm. You think some trickery is afoot?
Indeed.
I agree. Can't think of any other way other than trickery. Let me rest up and make a key, and then we'll deal with it later. It does with how? Did they say how long their parents have been in there already?
No.
I feel like if we should we ask them how long their parents have been inside Death House, or would that be rude to ask so soon?
I do not believe it would be considered rude.
I don't want to. I need to finish up the key. If you don't mind asking them how long the parents have been in there, and if you need to. I don't know if. I think keeping them. Is your place closer to said death house?
Quite. There's only a couple houses down.
Why did you decide to live close to the death house?
I didn't particularly believe in ghosts at the time.
I think the best course of actions is. I think the best course of action would be figuring out more information on said parents, why they were staying there before rushing in guns ho.
I agree. We
How
should also
often?
start to acquire Adam.
I believe Adam is resting somewhere. Well,
Should give us time to investigate.
yes, I need to rest as well. Those my siblings, you could say, really took it out of me.
It seems like a rough fight.
It very much was.
You were there. I know you weren't there, Jamie.
Revik was.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes we encounter things we don't want to. That seems like one of them.
I can agree there.
Let's go check with these kids.
Let me make a key first.
Revik continues to stare at you.
It's going to take a minute. You know how locks work?
Stare.
Oh, come on in. Let's make the key.
Revik will enter into your house. Your house.
Forge is then going to start making a key for the new lock of the door, Zach.
I don't even think Zach is here.
Perfect.
Oh, he is.
I am here. So, as the group of you, as you finish up the lock, Forge, because it doesn't take you that long as you are already working on it as Revik had approached. So it takes you a couple more minutes. With Revik, you head back to his own abode to find that Revik, although you closed the door upon your leaving, door seems to be wide open, and the children are not there.
Revik smiles. Seems we have some runaways.
Were they really runaways if they technically weren't even, like, ours?
Depends somewhat on your definition of runaway.
So, said runaways, what are we gonna do now? Seems they have left off on their own volition.
They probably went back to the house.
To the house, I guess, then?
Do we want to acquire Adam first?
We should, yes.
Let's find Adam.
We're just going to start walking around the city. What do I roll to find Adam?
You won't have a difficult time finding Adam. You guys saw him go off to the side and lay down almost immediately as you were entering.
Or just going to go look for him. Like, he sees him on the hill. Adam, are you rested up?
Am I, Zach?
All of you have gotten at least a long rest.
Oh, thank God. Okay, hold on. Sweet, sweet long rest button. Where are you?
I click the long rest button just to get my hit dice back.
It's beautiful.
Nothing else about my sheet changed.
All my spell slots are back. Thank fucking
Mhm.
God.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm hungry.
Also, we're level 6? I thought we were like level 5.
No, we're level 5.
Dude, what's my con mod? 1? Right, because I rolled average on the first 2. That's why my or the first like 3. That's why my HP is so low. Or the first 3 rolls, because you take the max.
Yeah.
Wait, does that int check count as a fail?
Which in check?
Oh, no, that was for the counter spell, because he misread that.
I might We'll see how long we can go on for this.
Did the sleight of hand check that I rolled before count as a fail?
No, because you still got 2 scales off the dragon.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Just going through.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I update any adversity tokens.
Mm-hmm. After a long rest, do the group of you wish to approach the death house?
Someone's got to convince me to get up because I don't want to get up.
I will. Yeah, we'll go attempt to convince him.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong? Did something happen?
Unfortunately, yes.
What happened?
He's gonna open his hand. I assume you're like next to him, so he's gonna open his hand, and he's gonna show you a ring in his hand. He's gonna go, "Do you know what that is?"
Ring, correct?
Do you know what it signifies?
It can signify many things.
What are rings most commonly used in?
Magecraft.
Think
Quite a
of
few
normal
magic rings.
people, not magic.
For royalty, usually accessories. General populace, due to how expensive our matrimony, I believe.
Mm.
Am I correct?
Yes. Unfortunately, the ring for the person this belonged to is now dead.
Magics that can bring back the dead.
Magics that a wizard does not have control over.
This is true. But with any amount of work, coin will follow.
Never even got to ask her why she left. What is
Adam.
it you need? Yeah, what's up?
We have
Go ahead, Forge. Continue.
some news from Revik told me about something going on in the death house. And he's asking our help investigating said goings-ons.
And what do we hope to get out of this?
I'm hoping for magic items. Said death house seems to have quite potent magic around it. You've heard the rumors. Burning down and rebuilding.
At the very least, it's worth looking into. Alright, fine.
Nobody has particularly stayed for long periods of time in said death house.
Where's Revik?
he's up.
Revik just like steps out from behind Forge.
Oh, okay.
Like
He really
fucking-
wanted to be behind me.
Like Beer is stepping out from behind Luis when they teleported. He's just with his hands behind his back.
Adam, you would not be you would be shocked how much Revik wanted to do that.
Regardless. Sure. Fine. He'll, like, sit up and slowly push himself up. It's better than sitting here all day.
Revik, should we ask any locals about the kids? See if they know anything about them? So we're not just walking into a trap.
We could certainly ask around.
I'll go ask the burgomaster. Should we split up or stick together?
We could potentially split up. I'm sure there's not too much to worry about here in Barovia.
I hope you're correct. Well,
Something you
I'm off to
noticed.
check. I'm going to go check.
Sorry, something you notice, Adam, I will say, as you kind of like sit up just in that little moment, you're not sure whether or not you really want to go with them. You do see that as you look towards the burgomaster's mansion, about 50 feet away, on the second floor, the grandmother, Irina, you can see her staring through the window. And she seems to be looking directly at you. And in that moment, you lock eyes. Although she cannot see yours, there's a moment of recognition and familiarity that strikes within you. But trying to cling on to that memory is impossible. It's something that's long been forgotten. And you see her head turn down. She grips the window and closes it. Moves away from the part in which you can see as the curtain covers.
The fuck? Okay. I'm sorry, did you say she has a moment of recognition or I have a moment of recognition?
You have a moment.
Okay. Alright, well, regardless, I guess I'll get up.
So what would all of you like to do after getting your long rests in?
I was told death house, so I will be death housing.
Head to the death house.
To the death house. As you approach the death house, moving along the road, as you twist down to look at the front entrance, notice that the door is already open slightly, creaking back and forth. Where are these characters? Where are you peoples? I haven't had people in a long time.
We're at the bottom.
We're at the bottom. We can all go to the
Wow.
death house.
Okay. Oh, I don't have to put yen on here. Hold on. Ta-da!
That is not my HP.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I picked the wrong tokens. Hold on.
That's not my HP. That is my AC, but that's not my HP.
I wonder if this will work. Yeah, that'll work. You can just put a new token down and then delete the old one. I just needed something so you could see.
Alright. Hold on. There is a spell I wanted to swap out.
Ugh. Revocan Forge, if you have to update your token so your HP is right, or your token is right. In Forge's case.
Sure, give me a second. Let me.
Wait, when did I have Cure Wounds?
I think you've had it for a while.
I've had Cure Wounds? What?
It's fucking when.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So 0, 16, 36, 36. Can you ritual cast this? You can't.
Hmm?
That's so stupid. Why can't you ritual cast Mage Armor?
Because fuck you, that's why.
I guess. I think it's dumb. Okay, whatever. Okay, 13. Dude, I gotta, like, buff my, like, either dex or int at some point. In my dex. Okay. And then we want you, not you, you, not you. This one, this one, and so I want these 4 active. So 4 plus 6, so I have 10. So 4. Hold person is nerfed to all shit because undead are not considered people.
Well, for you, it works.
Yeah, but I mean in like the scope of like a monster.
General.
4. I want you.
He's not whole personing himself.
So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one will drop. And I think that's 10. Right? That should be 10. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, what level is... What level is Steel Wind Strike?
What level spell?
Yeah.
Uh
The
Do
fuck
not
you
remember.
mean this page is unavailable? Fuck you. Is it? I mean, we can continue forward. I've updated my token for
Yeah.
all this stuff. I'm
Well,
just changing all this
Revik and
stuff.
Forge and Adam, you're welcome to enter into the house as you see fit. This is a side mission. To be fair, if you want me to tell you something about the Death House, this is a level 1 to 3 introduction mission.
Isn't the death house
Oh.
like the death thing? So like, don't people explode in the death house? Because I know Curse of Strahd is horribly imbalanced.
No, that doesn't happen. Go in. Go in.
I
Go
went
in.
inside. Fuck you.
Go in.
I'm already
Go
inside.
Go inside.
I'm already
Go deeper
inside.
inside. Get in the house.
I'm
Revik.
sure we'll be
Or-
completely okay.
All right. So, the entrance to the house is a wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock that is currently broken. It is swinging, shrieking wildly when pushed. Hanging on the south wall of the foyer is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, a stylized golden windmill on a red
it's physical.
field. The mahogany framed double doors leading from the foyer to the main hall are set with panes of stained glass. The room feels creepy, but almost lived in. There is a slight layer of dust that lies along everything. But footprints make their way through. None of them seem to be childlike.
When you say footprints, are they old footprints or new footprints?
From what you can tell, they seem to be fairly new.
Okay. Cringe. Very cringe. Alright, I open this door.
Entering the main hall, you see a black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other going up. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a longsword with a windmill cameo worked onto the hilt.
Okay. Is it trapped?
Is there any traps?
On the sword? Or is it connected to anything? You know, like a mechanism of some kind.
There doesn't seem to be any traps. From what you can tell as you search, there doesn't seem to be any secret doors or anything else hidden within the room. But as you glance a little bit closer, you do see serpents and skulls inconspicuously woven into the wall's designs. The decorative paneling follows the staircase as it circles upwards to the second floor.
Gotcha. Alright, I take the sword. Said
It's
it's
a normal, non-magical longsword.
cool. This is for the Forge Fund.
You stow it on your back.
Is there anything in here?
I guess.
Oh,
You've
actually,
entered into...
hold on. I should be doing it like this. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Whatever.
You
Man,
have
my
entered
passive
into
stuff
the
is-
dining room. There's a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs and a crystal chandelier hanging above. As you search through this room, you see that the wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. But as you look a little bit closer, you see twisted faces carved into the tree trunks and wolves lurking amid the carved foliage.
Anything on the table at all of note, or is it just it's like set but empty?
Set but empty, yes.
Cool. I check that door, which pops back out. Cool. Oh, I check this door.
Moving in, you find
Is that a
a
toilet?
kitchen.
Is that a toilet?
No, that is a dumbwaiter.
Oh,
So, the kitchen itself seems to be neat, with tools and utensils placed simply along the boards and walls. You see a thin door to the back that seems to be leading to a pantry at the very center of the room.
okay.
At the very center of the room, you see what seems to be a dumbwaiter with a 2-foot wide stone shaft containing a wooden elevator box that's attached to a simple rope and pulley mechanism.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I look. What's in here?
So, the small pantry doesn't seem to have very much in it. All the food in the pantry looks fresh. You can see bread, fruit, and pieces of meat, but nothing about it strikes you as meaningful in any way.
Okay. And there's no like books or anything. Just like a shelf with nothing on it.
Not as far as you can tell.
I see a hole with nothing.
Wait a minute. Oh, I apologize. Wait, hold on. Am I looking at the wrong one?
There's a hole with
Behind a small door in the southwest corner. Okay, well, that's the southeast corner. I assume that they just don't know what that is. That's the dumbwaiter.
Okay.
That's a stove.
I was like, there's nothing in the center
That's
of the
a
room.
stove.
Okay,
It's a
that
stove.
makes so much more sense. Gotcha.
That's the dumbwaiter. That's a stove.
Zach, I
thought
opened the
that
door down here.
peering into that room, you see an oak-paneled room that looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. There's 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs facing the hearth, with an oak table supporting a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. There's a chandelier hanging above, and 2 cabinets standing against the walls, with the east cabinet sporting a lock. And they always say that. Is like the map. They say east, but technically that's on the top wall. I don't know if they mean that one. That doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna say it's that one. Well, there is a cabinet on the top wall. The one on the left wall does not have a lock. The one on the top does.
I attempt to pick the lock.
Alright. Could you make me a check with your thieves' tools?
Sure.
Dexterity check.
All right. Do I get in?
So on a 23, you are successful. And as you move the door open, you see that currently hung up is a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, a hand crossbow, and 20 bolts for each weapon. So 60 bolts in total.
Boy! Forge! Where's Forge?
Yes.
Where's Forge? Why is he not in here? There we go. Your crossbow stuff. That's all yours.
Thank you. What did I get?
You got a light, heavy, and hand crossbow.
Oh, a hand
60
crossbow.
bolts.
And 60 bolts.
Okay, let me write this in my character chat for now.
Again, highly recommend using obsidian. It's so fucking good. Use obsidian.
So you've completely explored the first floor.
Cool. I go to the second. These guys look hella evil. Why can't I grab my token? It's like in a
but
wall.
You're stuck in that corner. Can you move now?
I still can't. Did you put me on like a... Oh, I got it now. Okay.
So there's something... so you can't... There's
That's why. There was a door here.
Did we go to the second floor?
It just go to the stairs.
I keep moving, you. Revek, please stop. You piece of shit. I keep putting him on the second floor and he keeps putting himself back. You bastard. God damn it, I hate this guy. I could just just like copy your tokens and put you on like multiple. Forrest, do you also make your way up to the second floor?
Yes.
So, moving to the upper hall,
How do I get to the second floor?
you see unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of the Durst family. You see a man and a woman with their two smiling children. Two children that are familiar to you, Revik. You had seen their faces before. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which some of you can tell as you glance at the picture that the mother regards with a hint of scorn on her face. Standing in the hall itself are suits of armor that flank each wooden door on the east and west walls. They're clutching a spear and have a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. A red marble staircase continues up to a third floor above you. So what would all of you like to do?
Oh, at the very least, I'd like to explore this floor first before we go up.
Come to. I see you've opened a door off to what seems to be a servant's room. So you see an undecorated bedroom containing a pair of stuffed straw mattresses. And at the foot, there's bed lockers. There's also uniforms that you can see from a distance, as the closet to the side seems to be open.
Dude, it refuses to let me into that because of fucking wall collisions.
Yeah, I don't understand why this is so fucky, but
Alright, well,
I
whatever.
can do it. How's that? Is that better?
I guess, yeah.
Can
Okay,
you make it into the spot? It's
Oh, I
the
can!
main part.
Awesome. Oh, those look like brooms, so I'm just not gonna ask you to read that out.
Yeah, that is
Dumb.
that is the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, dumbwaiter.
Yes. Dumb. Just like how you said it. Entering into the next room, which seems to be a library. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room with an exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair facing the entrance and fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs, with floor-to-ceiling bookshelves lining the south wall, and a rolling wooden ladder allowing one to reach the books more easily on the high shelves.
Isaac,
Where would you like to look first? Yes.
was this house square? Like, in style, so basically it's square all the way around and then just built up?
Yes.
I don't know if that counts as metagaming.
I'm not gonna tell you that you're not allowed to make leaps in logic.
Okay, because
you're-
fucking room design, right? Like, if I go to the servant's room, right, it goes in so far. If I go here, it goes in only so far, or it goes in even farther. But if the house is square, that's enough space for, by D&D rules, another 5 foot by something room. I don't know, 10, 5 by 10. Time to start tearing apart these books.
I'm not telling Adam that he's not allowed to make leaps in logics. As you enter the room and pull a book off the shelf, you blow up. No.
Oh!
I would like for you to make a perception check.
Aw. Yippee!
Jesus Christ. Behind one of the bookshelves, you notice that there seems to be a hollow spot, for which you start to pull at the books available to you, eventually finding a red-covered book with a blank spine. As you spot the fake book that doesn't mix among the others, what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna pull it.
A mechanism clicks, and the wall twists as the bookshelf starts to move backwards away from you, and then moving off to the side as a door reveals itself.
Oh my god! What's in here? And is that a dead guy inside the
This
chest?
the secret room contains bookshelves packed with tomes. At the very end of the room is a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet standing against the south wall. Its lid is half closed, as currently sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Can I get a
What
book?
would you like to do?
I want to grab a book. Just any book. I want to throw it at the chest.
All right, so you just grab any tome, which seems
No, just like
to
from the
carry...
outside where we are, not the stuff inside.
Oh, from the outside. Just a normal book, and you toss it.
Like I hit the chest. I make sure to hit the chest.
After you hit the chest, everything seems to go quiet, and it doesn't seem as though there's any actions. If there was some kind of mechanism or trap here, it seems to have already been activated.
Oh, I was worried about a mimic, not a trap.
Well, the answer is the same.
All right. Well, I go in here and I start looking through things and trying to open the chest with my sword and not my hands.
As you move through the tomes, you find many describing fiend summoning rituals and the necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Osibus. Could you make me an Arcana check?
The Priests of Osibus. Oh wait, I get a +1.
As you glance through all of the tomes themselves that depict these fiend summoning rituals,
Arcana.
it is very easy for you to tell that after studying the books for a few moments, going through them over the next 15-20 minutes as you pass from book to book to book, all of them are completely bogus. None of the rituals are capable or working from your knowledge of magic. And they don't seem to hold any real power. Glancing at the skeleton in the chest upon closer inspection, you see that he seems to be a human that triggered a poison dart trap. You can see 3 darts that are stuck in his armor and ribcage, but whatever dart-firing mechanism seemed to exist no longer functions. Clutched in the skeleton's
Okay.
Clutched in the skeleton's left hand is a letter bearing the seal of Strahd von Zarovich.
I will grab it.
As you twist open the piece of paper, you read the words, "My most pathetic servant. I'm not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortunes spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness. Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are, your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich."
Is there anything in the chest?
As you move the chest open, you find I'll worry about Yennefer later. You find for the 3 of you each 15 silver pieces and 10 gold pieces.
Oh. 15
That-
each?
You said 15 silver pieces, you said?
Yep, and 10 gold pieces each for each of you.
4, 5, 5.
Well, that's for each of us, not
No,
divided up
I'm doing math.
Okay.
52.
So,
Okay.
in addition to the coins that you find, you also find 3 magical scrolls. A spell scroll of Bless, a spell scroll of Protection from Poison, and a spell scroll of Spiritual Weapon. Among those items includes a deed to the house, a deed to a windmill, and a signed will. The windmill you are already familiar with, as the second deed situated in the mountains east of the Locky, the old bone grinder, was in possession of the Dursts. The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosavalda and Thurnbolt Durst in the events of their parents' death. The books, scrolls, deeds have all aged markedly, as if they've been in here for quite some time, but they still remain intact.
Guys, we now own a house.
Yeah, but it's a cursed house.
I mean, it
Alright,
seems
so-
fine so far.
What would you all like to do next? Where would you all like to head?
I'm gonna keep exploring.
Alright, you have wrapped up your exploration of the second floor. Would you like to make your way to the final floor?
No, there's the whole other side of the house.
Oh yeah, that is another room. You didn't actually go in there. I forgot.
Piano!
You arrive in the conservatory. Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegant appointed hall that has a brass plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece, and a close inspection of them reveals that several are carvings of well-dressed skeletons.
Hmm. Seems like there's nothing in here.
Zach, I want to play the piano.
Make me a performance check.
God damn, I rolled low.
13. Oh, 13.
Rolled really low too. 3 on the die.
Hear that? She said kill Zach.
So, Revik.
Yes.
Are these? Hold on. I have to check something. I have to make sure that I'm not tripping. So, Revik. As you begin to play the piano, you feel a dark, twisting sensation start to ink its way down your spine. This cold. I closed the roll 20, son of a bitch. This cold, spectral hand, as though something is trying to touch you but moving through you. Soft whispers of something that can't really be heard at that moment. As you play the music, you feel it starting to draw its gaze towards you, and you feel as though it will only go stronger if you continue to play the piano. To what extent that may occur.
Sorry, what's the
What?
feeling I get?
A dark, whispering chill down your spine, as if something is trying to touch you, as if something is trying to speak to you.
I will continue to play the piano.
Go ahead and make me another performance check. Holy. Ooh!
I perform so good, I speak to God. No, sorry, that's reserved for 40s and up. Been there, done that. Have rolled a 40 on a check.
I gotta say, while Zach is doing all this, there's something that's been going on in my head for a while now, and I fucking hate it.
Okay.
So, you guys know Papa Rappa?
No.
You don't know Papa? Okay.
The Repa?
Yeah, Papa Repa. He's like,
The dog?
yeah, the dog. There's like this dog, like this like animated dog thing that like raps for like a game. And I forget what the original song is, but the alternate version for some reason has just popped up in my head and refuses to go away, and it's been doing that for the past few hours, and I want to scream.
So, Revik, what you witness as you continue with the song, what kind of music are you trying to play on the piano? What is the overall mood of the tone in which you play on the ivory keys?
Hold on.
Anyway, while he thinks, yeah, Hannah, it's the I slammed my penis in the car door one.
Oh God!
I
Not
hate
the
It's just
I
been
slammed
stuck
my
in my head. I don't want it there anymore.
I slammed my penis in the car door.
You slammed your
You
penis
slammed your penis in the
in
car door. I'll be right back. Once again, go to the restroom.
Something I'll say traditional from when he was a kid.
So, as the music
Like bittersweet, I will say.
as the music continues, as the whispers grow louder, as the hollow body grows clear, something that everyone starts to see within the center of the room. You see a womanly figure start to grow clearer, although not fully there. See through, mostly. You can't see her legs.
Cast the spell.
What kind of spell?
Well, given it's we're presumably summoning a ghost, I'm at the first sign of potential combat. I am going to cast Green Flame Blade. Actually, no, I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver the moment combat starts. If combat starts. Fuck it,
So-
ghosts get hit by psychic damage.
As you glimpse to the woman, you see that the manifested body is that with a tattered bedsheet stained with dry blood covering her face. And it goes down to about her waist, where it seems as though blood had dripped from her mouth. But what you see at her sternum is blood pouring out, as if she had suffered wounds to her stomach. While she is clutching her stomach, you see that she is holding something within her arm. Clutching her stomach in one hand, and clutching what is almost like a swaddle, but with no baby within it. And she wanders through, crying, in pain. And the lights all begin to flicker within the room as the flames light themselves up. And there is a horrid scream that comes from her, that echoes out. And everything goes black for a moment. Quiet. And she disappears.
Huh? Was that intentional?
Is
Rick?
there It was an experiment. Sometimes the dead like music.
Would we like to move on to the third floor?
Sure. Just give me 1 second.
Sir. Let me fix the light fucking thing on this crappy ass.
I'm back. Sorry.
It's okay. Alright. Are you ready to move on to the third floor, Hannah?
Yup,
Revik
I'm
summoned
ready.
a ghost, and then she screamed and left.
Oh.
I played music good enough to summon a ghost.
Alright. Who's moving up to the third floor first?
I think Revik should.
Me.
Sure.
Me.
I can go to the third floor first
Fuck,
because I have
wanted to go to the third
the
floor.
stabby stuff. I believe I have more hit points than you. Hello? Why is there an invisible wall at the top of the stairs?
Bro did not take me.
So you can't look down.
No, I can't go past the staircase.
What the? I hate
I
it.
can't escape. I'm trapped in the staircase. Let me out.
Okay, this there. I fixed it. Fixed it.
Ah, there we go.
They literally could have made. They literally could have made this way better. They literally could have. I have to fix the dynamic lighting just a little bit every time.
Ah, the baby room.
Okay, so entering
Where's it here?
into the third floor, as you move to the balcony, what you see is the red marble staircase climbing to the top at full height. There's a dusty balcony with a suit of black plate armor standing against the wall, draped in cobwebs.
You said there's a what draped in the cobwebs?
There is an armor that is draped in cobwebs. Now, I was asking who was first for a very specific reason. Who's second? Is it Adam or Forge?
I
Probably
would
Adam.
like to be second, but
I
Okay.
like to be in the back.
So, Revik,
Okay.
could you make me a perception check?
Sure. Where's perception?
ooh, a door.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right. So before you enter onto the actual steps of the third floor, you notice the armor seems to be slightly different than the other. Notice, despite the cobwebs that line it, you can see that the armor is much more well made and prepared than the other suits that you had seen before. And you get a very unnerving feeling as you look at it. Feels
Living
dangerous.
Living armor.
There's a bit of armor that feels dangerous. Revik will look at Adam and go, that armor, something's wrong with it.
Oh. And what do you mean by that?
I don't know, it feels evil.
Do I
What
hit
is so
something?
evil?
You aim at the armor.
Yeah.
All right. So the armor is immune to psychic damage, but the effect does activate it. And I would like all three of you to roll initiative
Oh, lovely.
as it begins to twist and contort.
Does
You can hear the metal bending.
sir, does it take damage?
It's
That
immune
is
to psychic
immune
damage.
to psychic damage.
Ah!
That,
Oh,
that was
sorry.
the first.
It's the first thing he said.
Dude, I am
Fair
not
enough.
here right now. Okay.
Oh, fair enough. We'll probably wrap it up after this. This guy's got to the 3rd floor. Oh no! All right. Jesus! Jesus! All right. So, Adam, it immediately moves into your turn. So, how would you like to go about this?
Awesome.
Damn, 876.
Ring.
is crazy.
Oh, wait, hold on. What am I need to check something. Okay. That's fine. Cool. That hit.
Firebolt does hit. And the armor singes with heat as it bounces off the head.
Please. Why do you not have the damage rolled? Whatever. I don't know why. Okay.
Oh, I rolled that.
Yeah, I don't know
Oops.
why mine's not rolling. Take 9.
Is that 2d10? Okay, it is 2d10. It was a 1 and 8. Alright, 9 points of damage as the flames strike the armor's head.
And I would like to move, but I'm in hell again.
Revik.
Zach, I wanted to move, but I'm in hell again.
Oh. Oh, I thought that was because you were trapped between two people. Are you moving down the stairs?
I wanted to move up, but unless I can't.
Well, up is a wall. You are on a staircase.
Yeah,
up the stairs.
I can't
Oh, up
go
the stairs.
Yeah, I can't go that way?
Well, you can. When you said up, I meant
No,
I'm
when I
looking at the map.
when I meant I can't move, I'm in hell. I meant my token's stuck.
Yeah. So that's 15 feet to move
Okay.
to get there.
So 15. So that'd be 20.
It takes an extra 5 to get through Revik.
25. Actually, no. We'll go. So we'll be here 15, 20, there. Okay, cool.
Alright.
Blade Tongue.
It's going to make 2 attack.
Good luck,
Obviously, you approach it, so it gets mostly the attention on you. And both of the attacks are going to hit.
bitch. Out of 20?
Out of 20? Yes.
What about now?
Both of the attacks are going to miss.
Thank God.
I got a 22 and then a 20 on the total.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Revit, kill it!
So, it makes 2 massive swings. First one going over, and the second one striking the wall just barely behind you, Adam. And cracking it a little bit. And now it is your turn, Rubik.
Step over here to gain advantage. And I'm going to make 3 attacks against him
Alright, go ahead.
with my pistol.
Okay.
Send him to God.
Is a 16 hit?
The 16 does not hit.
Ooh.
23 hit?
We know that.
Definitely.
Takes 13 damage. Natural
Oh,
20.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead, roll the damage. Fuck me then.
25.
How would you like to do this?
Revik like puts 2 shots into the like center mass of this like armor. You know, the first one getting deflected or like ricocheting off the armor, and then just stuffs the gun barrel up into like the helmet and just shoots it clean off the top of the armor.
The helmet bounces up, striking the wall a couple times as it ricochets off the side of the staircase, and then falls into the pit. And you can hear it strike the railing one more time before hitting the ground at the very bottom.
Please have Forge make a dex save. Please have Forge make a dex save.
Why do you want me to make a dex save?
Because the helmet, like, bonks you in the head.
Alright. And the combat ends as the armor falls without its head down to the ground. It breaks apart.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Revik, pa pa pa! Pound the hammer.
Yep.
Alright. Where would you all like to head next?
This door.
Moving into a room filled with dust and cobwebs, shrouding an elegantly appointed bed, and an adjoining nursery. You see double doors, set with panes of stained glass that pull open to reveal a balcony overlooking the front of the house. It doesn't seem to be a master bedroom, but it does seem to be one well made for whoever was living here previously. There is a large bed, 2 end tables, and an empty wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe is a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries. But as you look closer, Adam, you notice eyeballs among the berries.
Like, moving eyeballs or just random ass eyeballs?
Random eyeballs mixed within the beautiful adornments. There seem to be unsettling hidden imagery.
Ew. Okay. What's in this thing? Or is there anything in particular in there? Or...
Nope, empty.
Cool. Are the eyeballs like facing me, or are they facing away, or just in random?
There it
locations?
is simple. It's a simple adornment. They're carved into the mirror. Nothing magical or unique that follows you.
And outside. Ugh.
You overlook the balcony, seeing the rest of the village of Barovia. And you hear, as you stand on the edges of the railing, you hear the uncomfortable sobs and wails of a woman that echo from inside, but only for a split second. Because just as quickly as you turn back, those sounds dissipate completely.
Gotcha. Cool. Well, I saw it through the window. What's this is just the crib.
The nursery contains a crib covered with a hanging black shroud that blocks what's inside.
Gotcha. All right. I don't really think there'd be anything worth like looking in here. Probably.
Adam, could you make me a charisma saving throw?
Oh my fucking god, why?
Revik, what's your armor class?
An 11.
My armor class?
Yes.
16. So take a dart to the face.
So, as you step inside the room, so I'll cut back to you really quickly, Adam. As you step inside the room, you see a few of the shelves have folded. There's shelves lining the wall that have folded sheets, blankets, and old bars of soap on them. As you move further in to take a closer look, what did you say your armor class was?
16.
16. With a quick, unexpected twist, as you peer into the corner, you see the broom within the corner covered in cobwebs start to shake. And before you are able to make another move, you see the broom fly into the air very rapidly and swing over your head, just barely missing as you duck underneath.
What is it that swung over my head?
A broom. A broom
Like
that
with-
seems to now be flying through the air.
Like with force, or
It took a swing at you.
I want to try and grab the broom. I want to ride the broom, damn it. I think it's so unserious.
So it will be the broom's dexterity check contested by your strength check. Or athletics check, I guess, if you have athletics. But
Am I using my, wait. So what is my athletic check right now, considering one of my arms is way stronger than the other?
I'll give you advantage because I forgot about that, and that's funny. I forgot that that was a thing that happened, and that's funny. So we're just gonna make you have advantage on this one. For now. It's like, wait, hold on. What's your
16.
dex?
My,
You know what?
my
I have
dex?
a way to make it easier. There are gonna be times where I can just ask you to use your dex instead of your strength, because then I can just say it's an 18.
Oh, okay. My dex is way higher than my strength. Like a
Uh,
lot.
we'll take the advantage for now, but in the future we'll probably say dex instead of strength for specifically the checks. So if you're
Okay.
instead of making a strength check, you can make a dex check to replace it, which only applies to athletics, but we'll see. However, since you do manage to succeed, you grip the animated broom in your hand as it tries to violently escape. And it's like shaking very aggressively, trying to get out of your grasp, and failing to do so. At this point, what would you like to do?
I am going to try and wrestle the broom to the ground, basically.
So, the broom. To what end are you attempting to do? Because you can keep it, but it is constantly trying to escape. What do you intend to do based off of that?
I'm gonna yell for Forge to bring the bag of holding. Like, Forge! Come here!
Yes. Oh. Why are you? Why?
It flies. Give me the bag of holding.
Forge will hand him the bag of holding.
I want to stuff the sentient broom in the bag of holding.
So, Forge, you help Revik stuff the broom into the bag of holding, at which point, once it disappears into the bag of holding, it seems to go quiet. The bag is unmoving, at least at the current moment. Forge, as you look off to the side, you see that Adam has exited out of a side room. And you catch for a moment how slowly he moves out into the room. And with an almost mechanical-like movement, twists 9 degrees to the side and takes another step forward. Twists 90 degrees to the side and takes
What
another
does
step
this?
forward. Adam, in the
Yeah.
next room.
That seems odd, does it not?
Oh my fucking god.
Wait, Adam is turning 90 degrees and then taking
Yeah.
a step forward? So
Yes.
he's walking in a perfect square.
At the current moment. Forge, do you want to check where he is at the moment?
I mean, that's a way for my character to go. Oh my god. You're just gonna
Forge
throw
is
my
going
ass
to-
off the building, aren't you?
Forge is going to take a peek. He's no longer there.
As you move over to the side, because you watched Adam go here, here, and then here.
Ah,
So as you make as you take a step forward, you see that he's not in the nursery, but you can hear movement outside the window. And then as you take another step forward, Forge, if you'd like to take a look, you see that Adam has walked out onto the balcony and is currently standing on the rails about to jump.
Forge is going to rush up and grab him. You know what? He's gonna shove him in the bag of holding.
With the broom that just tried to kill me?
Yes.
Oh no! Wait, no! Why would you do that?
Wait, you're right. You're right. Never mind. Never mind.
I actually just like he gets sent into the bag of holding and then he's just getting his ass kicked by a broom. Wake up! Wake up!
He's
You actually
completely
want to send him into the bag
catatonic.
of holding? I'm not going to stop you if you want to send him in, but
I
No, I'm just
realize he is.
I'm
No,
just
I'm not
imagining
gonna do that.
a catatonic Adam getting whacked in the head with a broom by a broom over
could
and over
you
again.
go ahead and make me an athletics check very quickly, Forge?
Athletics check, you say?
Correct.
Sure. I'm not good at those.
So, Adam, as you twist your way out of
I
the
nat
nursery
20'd.
and walk further
Nat
into the
20'd?
room, and then twist around again and walk out onto the balcony, you are in a daze. You are not yourself. You don't know what's going on, but the only thing that you can hear in your mind and the only thing that you can feel at that moment is what is worth living without my son. And as you take
Dude.
your final steps onto the balcony railing, and as you feel yourself tilt forward as though you're about to fall off, Forge grabs you and rips you back, and you feel yourself quickly regain consciousness as you fall backwards onto the balcony.
Dude. That's too real. What the fuck is that? Why did you have to do this to the guy who has the like severe depression?
I need to. I want you to be depressed.
I want you to suffer.
Alright. Do I know what happened? Or no? Or am I just
Temporarily, Adam, you definitely felt it. You were aware of what happened. It is something you've almost felt similar before. You were temporarily possessed. Whatever ghost that is residing within this house, it seems to carry a lot of dark emotions and hostility. And that hostility was focused completely at you the moment that you entered into the nursery.
seems I've caught the ire of a ghost. How wonderful.
What would you all like to do next?
Uh, Zach, please release me from prison. Zach, please release me from
Are
prison.
you again?
I'm in prison, Zach!
Dude, why does it keep happening? Is that any better?
Oh, then the nursery is that little room right there to the
Yeah.
left
Yes.
that you entered and tried to jump off a balcony because of.
Yeah.
Revik is not gonna go in that nursery. I'm gonna go up here.
Making your way up, Revik.
Open this little room. Bathroom. Revik's gonna go take a piss.
Bathroom! It's the bathroom! So you do make your way into a bathroom, a dark room with a wooden tub and with clawed feet. And a cistern on that side used to collect rainwater. That's allowed for the plumbing in this room. Although it seems to have been a long time since its use. Go! You fucking cock and dick ass dog.
Cock and dick ass dog.
Hate this animal. God. I won't get out of my ass. Adam, what you have entered is some kind of master bedroom. Double doors to this room have dusty panes of stained glass set into them, designs that resemble windmills. The dusty cobweb room has drapes covering the windows, furnishings including a four-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils, a matching pair of empty wardrobes, and a vanity with a wood-framed mirror and jewelry box.
1 second, y'all. 1 second. Be right back. Real quick.
A rotting tiger skin rug lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which has a dust-covered portrait of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst hanging above it.
I will be yoinking the vanity and the jewelry box.
Right. Jewelry box contains wow! Wow! Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh!
What do we get? What do we get?
Oh my god! That's crazy.
Is it
Lots
like
of
a
money.
Oh,
I'm
I was gonna hope it wasn't that.
gonna say this for the sake of like in the earnest sense of the jewelry box itself is made of silver with gold filigree. It contains within it 3 gold rings
Okay.
and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant in the center.
Okay.
Finding someone who is willing to buy all of the materials as is, all together, it would come out at approximately 900 gold pieces in total.
Yeah. Now,
Damn.
will someone actually buy it? Probably not. Not here, at least.
I'll tell you right now, they'll buy the small ones. The big one, we'll come back to that.
Okay.
The jewelry box is worth 75 gold pieces. The 3 gold rings are worth 25 each. And the necklace is worth 750 gold pieces.
The necklace it's alone is worth 750 gold pieces.
Yep. A thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant.
Is that 750 of the 900 or 750 in addition to the 900?
750 of the 900.
Okay.
750, one is worth 75, which is the box itself, and then 3 gold rings of 25 gold pieces each. For the sake of the smaller items, because I know that I will break it down easily, you can hold on if anybody wants to hold on to the necklace with the topaz for the time being. But split between evenly, I'm just going to round it out to 38 gold pieces per person, or 37 and a half. 37 and a half.
Cool. 37 and a half.
37 gold pieces and 5 silver for each person.
Yeah.
37 gold pieces, 5 silver.
69. Dude, this house has got the shmoney.
Oh my god, it's calculating weight based on money that I have. That's crazy.
20 fucking pounds.
Fuck you.
20
Yeah,
pounds of money.
It says I have 28.98 pounds of money.
Dude, I got 20.
Oh, sorry, that's
28? What the fuck?
sorry. That's counting some other stuff.
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
mine's got 20.62.
There is a
Okay.
dumbwaiter. There is a
Leather
door
armor
opening
weighs
to
10
reveal-
pounds?
Do you want studded leather, by the way? I might give you I might give someone the studded leather I have.
I would love studded leather.
Okay, then I will happily doff the studded leather at some point and then give it to you. You can just have it. Because fucking mage armor is just doing better for me. Yeah, what's up, Zach?
Okay, mage armor is just better.
So, at third, with that, the only things that you find within the room left are the empty, dust-choked closet and a door in the parlor that leads to an outside balcony, along with the dumbwaiter in the corner.
I'm not going to the hell dimension again. All right. What? So this is just an empty room? Nothing?
This is just an empty room.
Cool. Actually, I want to step out onto this balcony here. I want to look up. Does the house look like it continues upward more? Like enough room for a potential attic or something?
It does seem as though this house has the potential for an attic, but you didn't see any entrance as you were looking around.
There's a
You might
fucking...
want it.
There's a secret here, guys! There's a secret!
Did I roll investigation to see if I can see anything that potentially would lead to the attic?
You want to
You'd
do
actually
that?
roll perception.
I was gonna say, Hannah, you want to do that room? I'll do this one.
Yeah, I'll roll per.
Yeah, go ahead, both of you. Both of you roll perception. Why not? An 11 and a 16.
Wait, where? I have 2? I have 2, don't I? Okay, oh, not that. I will use 1. I'll make it a 12.
Right. So at an
My
average of 14, the two of you do not seem to find any kind of secret hidden doors within the rooms that you are currently in.
Man,
So we need to use the broom then to fly up there.
I don't think that's how that works.
We need to make it submissive and broomable.
No.
Forge, where are you moving around? Where are you looking at the current moment?
Wait, is this a wall? Or is this like
I'm
a
just gonna be
mirror?
looking around here. He'd be walking around. He'd look in the broom closet that the broom was in, because he
Go
he
back.
only came.
Go back to over here, 4G. So, you didn't see anything of note in the room. And as you move out to go check the broom closet, you notice something out of the corner of your eye. There seems to be a crack in the wall over here, where the animated armor had attempted to strike Adam but missed.
Forge is going to attempt to peel away at the crack. Is there like anything that reveals?
As you try to peel away, you end up pushing at the wall, and you hear a click as it starts to slowly push open.
Why is there... Is there like a wall here or something? Because why the
We're
fuck
just gonna
does
call
this
it the-
like shadow cut off? And, like I can't see a wall.
That is because... Sorry, go ahead.
Forge is gonna call to Adam and Rubik and be like, "Found
Ah, that's why.
Bullshit. Making your way up to the attic.
to go first."
I kidnap all of you.
Revik,
I
do you
can- I
want to go
can-
first since you are more punchy?
Everything went dark.
You've been taken to the top right of the map.
Sure.
You've been kidnapped to Adam.
You can
What
go
about-
ahead.
I shouldn't be that hard to get past. I'm like
Revit just
Moving
scrambles through
in-
your legs.
Moving into a bare hall choked with
Through
dust
my
and
legs?
cobwebs.
I'm shorter than you.
Revit does it anyway.
You see a few doors off ahead of you, to the left and right. You see a door off far to the left, and close to your right. The door close to your right seems to be the only one that is locked with a padlock.
Which one is that?
Close right.
Do you want me to pick it?
Padlock door last or first?
Regardless, I'm able to. I would probably be your best shot at opening it.
Toffee, please don't lick my foot. I'm uncomfortable. I'm not into that.
What did you just say?
I said, Toffee, please don't lick my foot. I'm uncomfortable. I'm not into that. She sniffed my foot, now she's sneezing. Uh-oh.
Stinky ass feet. Looking ass.
Oh, that fucking hurt. She bit my arm. Ow. That fucking hurt, dude. Alright. So, would you like to go ahead and make a Thieves' Tool check, Adam?
Are we doing it first?
I think we should go that one room last.
Okay.
Bark.
Work.
I'll take this one then.
Alright. Alright. So, Adam, You find a
Uh-oh.
spare bedroom, web-filled with a slender bed, a nightstand, a rocking chair, an empty wardrobe, and a small iron stove, without anything particularly valuable. Revik, you find a storage room. Dusty chamber packed with old furniture, chairs, coat racks, mirrors, all of them draped in dusty white sheets. Near an iron stove underneath one of the sheets is an unlocked wooden trunk that you can see off in the area over here. It's the only one that seems to be box shaped.
I wanna open the box.
You
What's in
tear
the box?
the tattered bed sheet off.
I'll be
And
right
at
back.
that point, you tear the tattered sheet off to uncover it. At which point you notice the lock on the crate that seems to have already previously been broken. As you pop open the wooden crate, you see wrapped in a bed sheet what seems to be skeletal remains with dried blood staining the sheet.
Adam,
Yes.
I found a body.
Oh, lovely. And why are you telling me?
I don't know. You're magic. You know things about ghosts.
Fine. Where's the body, Zach?
It is in the crate where Revit currently is.
Okay, I will take a look at it.
Could you make a medicine check?
Uh, 14.
As you uncover the details of her body, meeting the DC exactly, as it was a DC 14, by the way,
Oh, that's awesome.
you quickly verify that the woman in the crate was stabbed to death, experiencing multiple knife wounds.
How many would you say it could be? 6 to 7 or 6, 7? 21,
More
or
than-
is it
More than a dozen.
28 stab?
I'll kill you. More than a dozen stab wounds to her abdomen. In addition to that, there also seems to be other materials that have been stuffed into the crate, including clothes that would most likely be put on an infant or newborn. Judging by the clothes that you see on her body, you notice that it does not strike you as the lady of the house, the woman that you've been seeing in these pictures. But most likely, the woman that was residing across from the master bedroom. The same woman that was singing or crying as Revik played.
I'm back.
Oh. Seems your partner in singing is, since passed.
How unfortunate. Any reason why she might be angry?
It's not impossible that she would be very spiteful after her death.
Adam, could you make me another charisma saving throw?
Oh my fucking god! Uh, I would argue that there is the.
A dark presence starts to fill your body again, and it is after you interact with the corpse, as if she herself was upset by the disturbing of her body. But with the effects passing through again, you find yourself capable of resisting this time. Although that despair and anger still seeps in. Anger at the man of the house. Despair over the lost child. Fear. Fear of her. Of them. She seemed to be quite afraid of the people that lived within this house. And that fear is etched into her eternity.
Seems we have a ghost whose entirety is bothering individuals who have decided to come venture into a resting abode. As unfortunate as it is. As unfortunate as it is, it does not seem like she has any plans to stop.
How come she only seems to affect you?
I have no clue. She's fairly bothered by me in particular.
Is it because you're being insensitive with it? Said corpse and baby.
What did I do to the baby, of all things? What do you take me for? Some kind of vile individual that would go around harassing, touching children?
Would you like to move to the next room?
Yes.
The spirit that resides here seems to be quite... not necessarily tame at the moment, but her weeping seems to get louder. As you move over, you find another spare bedroom. There's a desk with a stool, an empty wardrobe, and a rocking chair. In the corner, a smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress sitting in the northern window box, cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
Lovely. Why does my own curiosity get the better of me every single time? Back, I'm
Would
going
you like
back.
to thieves tool check?
Oh, yeah, let me these still check first. $18.
On an 18. As you move up to the final door, and you'll hear the lock click, you push the room open to a bricked up window flanked by two dusty wood-framed beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides and a dollhouse that is almost a perfect replica of the dreary building in which you stand.
Where is this?
The furnishings in the room that you're about to enter. I'm describing it.
Okay.
The furnishings are draped in cobwebs. lying in the middle of the floor are two small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing for which you recognize immediately, Revik.
These are the kids that spoke to me in the street.
Oh, we're up here. Okay, never mind. I thought it was in the room.
Well, you said you wanted to check the last room, so that's the thieves' tool check.
I had one more thing.
Oh,
that
in
I wanted to do.
here.
Yeah, it was up top. I have one more thing I wanted to do. It was back in the fucking ghost room with the dead lady.
Well, you're welcome to go back.
Okay, I will go back. Time to get her
You
rest.
see the two children lying on the floor, Revik. You can see a number of details within the room. With two cradles off to the side, and a stuffed doll that you recognize. One of which you remember the boy holding in his arms.
The kids said there was a monster in the basement. We never found a way down, did we?
Well, again, I have an idea.
What is it, Adam?
No, me, Dominic has an idea. But, I need Zach to let me fucking dig through this room, because I'm gonna...
I'm gonna dig through this room for what exactly?
I'm looking for false walls, hidden fucking things. Again, you said I'm allowed to assume whatever I want. I see space. Not allowed. Or randomly blocked off space. So right here. Something right there.
As you hear Adam move off to the side, Revik, as you are glancing into the room, because I noticed you lingered a little bit longer, is there anything else that you do while in there?
I think they're like clutching this little doll, right?
Yes.
Revik like reaches down and like pats both of the kids on the head. Pats the little stuffed animal on the head. And then will reach into his bag and pull out a little book and pull a pressed flower out of it and leave it with the stuffed animal.
As you place the flower down, you hear a soft voice coming from behind quickly say, "You're not trying to steal anything, are you?"
No. You asked for help, did you not?
Hope no one tells the kid.
We didn't ask anyone for help. If you saw us outside, it was an illusion. It's to draw people in. Now, none of you can leave. unless there's a sacrifice.
What is it? This thing that forms these illusions.
The house is haunted. Mama and Papa went mad. There's evil in the basement. One we've been trying to hide away from.
How do we get to the basement?
She steps out of the way and points to the corner of the room at the replica of the house you're currently in.
Sorry, what did she say?
She's pointing the
She just
replica.
she simply points at the replica of the house.
Okay. Revik will like look at where she's pointing.
As you glance up and down the house itself, you notice that there is a distinct connection at the very bottom. Something that you did not notice before. As the floor itself had looked normal from your perspective. But there's a corner within the room on the first floor that seems to have a hidden floor.
Ah. It's hidden, I see.
Really dangerous down there. We were never allowed to go down. And even after we still never chose to go down on our own. Are you going to go down there?
I think I might be able to help in a way that will set us all free without a sacrifice. And if I fail, well, we'll have plenty of time to catch up.
Don't want you to die, mister. Just be careful, please.
I'm always careful.
Adam,
Yeah.
with a soft click, as you attempt to look through, you do manage to find a secret door. It leads to a spiral staircase, tight and cramped. It seems to go down.
I'm going down. I will alert everyone and then go down.
The children have pointed me to a way. They were pointing me to this floor or the first floor?
First floor?
What they pointed to was a secret, false floor on the first floor. But what Adam had found is something completely different. Both are acceptable means to enter into the trapdoor, or enter into the basement. However, following the way down that Adam shows, it brings you to here. The very basement within the crypt of this death house. And I believe that we are going to stop there and continue on next session.
Can you
Where are we on the map?
allow us to see?
Can you see? You should be able to see a little bit.
No, we don't see anything.
What the fuck? Why is it that only Revik has light?
I was gonna say I see things.
Yeah, Revik's the only one that sees things. I copied all of your fucking tokens. I guess if I copied the entire group of your tokens, it only fucking puts down one of the settings. No, your settings are just fucked. Oh my god. It was working! It was just working on the other page! Are you gonna tell me that it's not now? Are you serious? I'm gonna kill Wizards of the Coast.
You should. Let me know when you do, I'll join you.
Your token literally has dynamic lighting on. Your token literally has dynamic lighting on.
Am I in a wall? Is that why?
Ah. I understand now.
He understands it now.
It's darkness. It's because you're in darkness. Revik's the only one that has dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Well then what the fuck? I don't have it on there. That's why. Ah. Big brain. Alright, well I will do all that later because I have to take the dogs out before someone shits on the floor.
Okay. Alright, good
But
session.
I will talk to you all later. I'm glad if whenever it is convenient, the group of you could all send $20 for the month of April. And then that's pretty much it.
Alright, I will.
And I will see you all next week.
See ya.
Yeah.
We'll continue.